Oh, see then, yo, what's up, Phantomet? How's it going? I even went and ran 3-minute ads to start the stream. So pre-rolls are disabled for an hour. Fuck yeah. The downloading of VODs continues. Yep. I have moved exactly one highlight over. I'll work on doing that some more throughout the week and whatnot. Throughout the next couple months and whatnot. Speaking of which, I guess I'll just start. Wait, where do my local recordings even get saved to? Oops. That was the button I meant to press. Okay. So settings. Output. Oh, I can't edit that right now. Burn your VODs to the ground. Yeah, fun thing about that, the Team BN VODs, there's a lot of tournament matches that were never uploaded to YouTube. Yeah, I can't edit my recording path, and that's on the wrong drive, so I'll probably run out of space. I think I'd have to stop streaming to fix that. Oh well. Yeah, I'll change it after stream. I just don't know if there's enough space for like a 4-hour bot on my C drive. My C drive is tiny. Yeah, it's got like 10 gigabytes of space. I might run out of space. I don't know that I necessarily need more spare drives. I just still have my old 256 gigabyte Samsung EVO. Like, I don't need space is the thing. I have plenty of space on my SSD and on my hard drives. I would actually save my video over to a D drive, or my videos over to a D drive, which is my hard drives, which are currently just duplicating each other in case of failure. It's a 2.5-inch. Yeah, that's the thing, is I need to I kind of want to move my Windows over. That's the thing, is that my Windows is installed on that 2.5-inch drive. So I'd have to move Windows somewhere else so that I can either replace or remove that drive or do something else with it. And move it over there. I quickly looked into moving Windows. Can you straight up just, I assume you can't do it while you're like actually, can you just like literally copy the Windows folder, move it, and then like set it as your boot drive in BIOS? Is that like actually a thing I can do? Cloning the whole partition? That's fair. I could probably just take the whole C drive and put it on my SSD. Hypothetically. I think I have enough space for that. Is my F drive running out of space? I actually am down to only 100 gigs on that. So I wouldn't technically have room for that. But I could very easily free up some space there. That's not a concern. But anyway, I'll get into that later. I'll try local recording and see what happens. Let's pause music. Oh, I should take my watch off. I feel really uncomfortable having my watch on while I have a controller in my lap. I do love my watch though. I wish I could wear it. Okay. What am I doing? What am I doing? Let's practice some Thunderman real quick. Yo, what's up, Kamari? Thanks for the good luck. That is the worst possible draw I've ever seen. Good to practice. Oops, whatever. Yo, what's up, Symes? Okay, that was me inting. Okay. Let's see. Nice. Still got that, or I've got that timing down now, actually. That was a slow fight, but in my opinion, decently executed just because I actually survived and didn't take a hit. You know, this draw, way more my speed. And then I proceed to almost die. Greed. Let's practice Shadow Man. Yeah, that's fine actually. Wow. For the fans. Except it's like actually optimal. Come forward, you coward, thank you. Of course he came to the front that late. What else? Practice this, except let's go there. Okay. 2. Yeah. Yeah, I knew it's actually gonna be late. Funnily enough, that is late again because of the one stupid frame that I got, which is really annoying. This is a really weird frame that I don't get very often. It's 3. Which is this? You are indeed. Okay, that's 0. 1. Perfect. Yep. Just 1. Corner metars is 2 busters. It was not the frame I was supposed to end up on, but that's because it kind of just messed up. I will say it's probably more important to focus on getting the GMD than it is to focus on trying to line up the fight after. So like if I think, oh, I've like kind of wasted too many frames or whatever, just like make sure I time the GMD. Okay, I'll try and keep that in mind. In either case, let's just go ahead and get some runs going. Very close, very close. I haven't played AMG in a hot minute. It was pretty good, Symes. You did get me there at the end. I was so confident that I was gonna win after the first game that I actually stopped. Like I didn't stop, but like my brain just stopped like thinking essentially past a certain point. And then the second I lost one game, I kind of just choked. It's really funny too, because in that tournament, I basically coin flipped you, where the second game, I had picked out 2 decks that I was gonna go, and I picked one of them, which would have won against the deck you went. I'm like very confident it would have won. And then I thought about it some more, and I was like, but maybe he'll try this other thing, so I'm gonna go this other deck. So essentially, I just overthought myself. Yo, what's up, Fawn? Thank you for the good luck. Play some AMQ post runs. Some post run AMQ. Send it. But yeah, I think that some, like, the thing with BNCT matches is quite literally it boils down to how much you're overthinking. Like the first set, I knew exactly what you were gonna do. That's why I 2-0'd. Because I think winning the first match is usually a good way to force someone to panic. But then you had more data to go on for the second set. So I got you, Swib. Yeah. I should set up a command for it since it's kind of new, and it'll give people a chance to go and find it, but I went and set up a new VOD channel on YouTube. I'm just gonna export all of my highlights there. Even if they're already on my main channel, like some of my PBs are, I'll make sure that all my current PBs are on my main channel as well. And then moving forward, I think I'm just gonna set it up so that all VODs just automatically go to YouTube essentially, or just try and set up something to where I'm uploading VODs to YouTube into that old other channel. It is a good time indeed, Fallen indeed. Yo, Mr. Aegis, thank you for the good luck, by the way. Oh, thank you. Square? What is that? Oh, it's really off there. Yo, what's up, Axon? Welcome to the stream. Oh, I have another command? Wait, what is this old playlist? I did do that, didn't I? I did at some point think I was gonna start uploading all my VODs to YouTube. But now I'm more forced to. Realistically, I only did it since August. I did it for like 2 months. It was great. Do Gator with nothing but starships? Yup. Yup. Yo, what's up? How's it going, Axum? What's up, Jasu? Yeah, I think I should disable that because for some reason style change isn't working. Let me see if I can just quickly disable that while I'm thinking about it. Sorry, guys. Unfortunately, I also cannot refund those points because it's supposed to be an automatic redemption. Or can you? No, I don't think so. But yeah, it's not supposed to be a request thing, it's supposed to be automatic, so. We'll consider it a blessing of the run. Whoops. God damn it. Let's get a run going. No, yeah, Progabot definitely could. That'd probably be a better approach. That might have been a bit late. As long as I didn't fuck up the initial timing, the tutorial, this should be good. Two-way same red one buster. Do I still get a dash star? No. Might have been a bit early. That was late. Hold on. Better. Never heard there? Yeah, my bad. Let it go on a bit too long for you guys. Hope it didn't spook you with that. Okay. Different row. There we go. Good. Close. Two. Good. All right, we got ourselves a bit of an attempt. Honestly, Axel, coming from you, I thought that was a coffee pasta. That's just a serious comment. No, yeah, it's actually ridiculously bad for the speedrunning community. Like, oh my god, I'm an idiot. Okay, I'll just do 2 this then. Like, all of my VODs, I'm going to have exported so that they exist in some form. But the sad fact is that basically all of my submissions were my Twitch. Now I can remember. Were basically all like Twitch highlights. And I'm gonna try and keep those for now, but any like obsoleted runs, like if you wanted to look at history and stuff, those runs are gonna be gone. Like forever. I say forever, it's just gonna be a new link. I'm not going and updating every link of every run I've ever done, so. I imagine a lot of people are the same way. Some people might not even think to check or won't, you know, preserve their videos either. And runs are going to be lost to time. But yeah, it's also really frustrating that I cannot create highlights right now until I clean this all up. That is really annoying. Yeah, I could totally see Dallas not. Yeah, I figure he'll probably try and preserve some stuff, but like, I'm okay with a limit. I think there just needs to be more of a grace period. And I don't know. I was saying earlier, and I still kind of maintain it, but I would almost rather they just kill the highlights feature as a whole than leave a small, basically useless limit. You know? Which people talk over each other. I will admit that multi-worlds are a lot of fun and can be like really fun content, but yeah, I can imagine that some of those calls get really chaotic and aren't necessarily the best stream content. It's like big races. They're a lot of fun to do. I don't know how much fun they are to watch though. As a speedrunner, I love watching people race, so. Alright, let's try and get the because of it. 3, 4, yes. Just this one. 3, 4, 5. Not bad, actually. Not bad at all. I was thinking about like big marathons. They're gonna be heavily impacted. GDQ came to mind, but I know they export everything to YouTube, so it's like, never mind. Really Longathon was a funny one. They also do export a lot of their stuff to YouTube, but thinking about that was kind of funny. Just like these runs that are all like 10+ hours for the most part. I think the weird thing to me was that it almost feels like this change just pushes people towards a competitor. Not necessarily like a bad thing in and of itself, but like it makes no sense why Twitch would do that to me. I imagine, again, like people have been talking about this, it's probably just their way of trying to cut costs and trying to, you know, make Twitch into an actually profitable platform and whatnot, but I don't know. I think trying to make every little thing profitable and focusing on all of that is always just such a silly thing when like things like Twitch and YouTube are such great products for people. Currently at 67 hours. Is that because you haven't done too many like too many like actual speedruns, or do you just like typically like delete highlights, or just haven't really highlighted much of your speedruns and whatnot? Because I know you've done a lot of speedruns in the past. It's like for me, I'm at 360 hours or something. Wow, actually a really good draw for that. I tried. This is downloaded? That's good. Yay, editing! Speaking of editing of videos, I have actually started up work on a Battle Network movement tutorial video. Still in like the beginning stages, but hopefully in a couple weeks I'll have something together. Plan on returning to it? That's fair. That's totally fair. So is there just like PBs that you didn't highlight because you were planning on PBing again? I've done a lot of that too, personally. Oh. You bitch. Mostly, okay. That makes a lot of sense then. That's honestly probably why I'm as low as I am, on top of the fact that I kind of quit streaming for like a year, and I haven't really highlighted much in the last year either, because I don't be streaming too much and haven't been PBing too much. I thought I was going to be much higher than I actually was. But I'm also really bad when it comes... Like, I literally didn't highlight my PB for Crimson Dragon SP. That thing is lost to time. It's not because I thought I was going to do another run anytime soon. That was not what I meant to do. I meant to grab the other dash. Whoops. Okay. Wow, awkward. This was probably a mistake, but... Still be viewed too? What the fuck? That's really very weird. Oh my god. Like, I pressed the A button. What more do you want from the game? Ugh. Sad. That does sound like a kind of funny glitch. One, two, three. So I've realized that you can kind of react. I don't even think that sped anything up. Reacting to that. 'Cause I'm pretty sure normally I can get under 5 seconds. What I was realizing though is that you can technically react to them all lining up like that. And just move down because they're not going to move out of the way because they're about to attack, so well, that's because I'm very confident that the 0.5% number they use is very disingenuous. If that's like out of affiliates and partners, then sure, whatever, right? But I'm very confident that they're talking about streamers, which almost to me feels like they're just using that as like people on Twitch or people who have ever streamed. Which, like, think about people who've streamed once or twice ever in their life, got like 1 or 2 viewers, didn't make a highlight, you know? Phantom Man was mentioning, and for me so far, I guess Axel's the only person that I have met at streams actively that did not reach the 100-hour threshold. You know? So like when they say 0.5%, I'm very confident that that's like not a fair number to use. That's like the type of stuff that they use in meetings to be like, oh yeah, this isn't that big of a deal, to like push an agenda. When like ultimately, I understand the logic behind it. No, yeah, it's like, I'm not upset at the decision because it's like the worst thing in the world. More so upset at the way that they kind of frame it, and the fact that people weren't really given much of a grace period. And yeah, it's mostly just disappointment. Like, you're losing a feature that we've had for a while. It never feels good to lose features. But yeah, like, the logistics behind it makes sense, right? Like, Twitch is not anywhere close to like YouTube in terms of like video content. They're more so in the business of live streaming, right? That's where they make most of their money. And so it's a heavy cost saving technique to not have to store as much video data, because video data is very expensive. You ever done a local recording for a few hours and see how much space that takes on your hard drive? Now imagine millions of people doing that and having to store that from each and every day. Man, that's not an awful turn one. I will try this. Nice, actually. Gonna cause iframes, isn't it? Whatever. Okay, this will be better. Could have saved time if that last turn was just a bit better, but might have been green actually. Yo, what's up, Tofu? How's it going? It could also just be that because I'm a member of the speedrunning community though, and like this way more heavily affects speedrunners who frequently have to like highlight stuff, that I personally feel that this affects streamers more often than it does. Nah, this is emulated. I'm playing on a GBA emulator. So it's like, maybe it's just because of the sphere that I'm in that it feels like it has more of an impact, this whole Twitch thing, but I just still, I don't know, it is still just a disappointing change, no matter how I spin it. It is still a significant portion, yes. 0.5% is still like 1 in 200 streamers, which like, depending on your Twitch's definition of a streamer, is still a lot. I think I saw Phantom. Wasn't he in the 500 range? Wrong Phantom. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought I saw the 500 range, which makes sense. Been doing a lot of, you know, Twilight Princess lately, which is longer. Paper Mario has been longer. It doesn't do a lot of like, not necessarily like super long speedruns, but like several hour speedruns. Yep, it all adds up. Team BN is at 800 something. Yo, Brett, thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well today. Watch this being. You'd be surprised. I think Team BN actually has a decent following on YouTube, all things considered. And I have a surprising number of people that have found my stream through YouTube VODs and stuff, like PB highlights that I threw out there. So there are people who are looking for that kind of content. Oops. Depends on your definition of nobody. It's all relative. Yo, Gamal, thank you for the good luck. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. A little bit off, but all right. Okay. Thank God that second turn draw was good enough. We are all nobodies, indeed. Good. I don't know if you saw it, Axel, but there's a really funny tweet. PJ? I think it's PJ, deceased or however it's said, has 5,000 hours Twitch highlights. Deceased, yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if I was mixing up the letters in my head or not. Nope, nothing. He's in speedrunning content. He's also just done like a lot of different content. Like he's done like Battle Network playthroughs and stuff. He's been around for a while, yeah. But yeah, the main thing that concerns me is like obviously a lot of speedrunning leaderboards, including myself. Like most of my submitted runs are Twitch highlights, and so like old runs, if you ever want to look at history, are just going to be deleted links because I'm not going to update each and every link. Okay. All right. Had to do it in that order because otherwise the guy would heal if you do more than 50 damage to it. (2019) 2019, yeah. Simpler time. I'm old. Say what you will. I can't drop that bombshell. He's calling, specifying an age. I was gonna say, my joke was gonna be related to how old you are, but that would catch a few other people in the crossfire, and then people are gonna be like, wow, but I... Most of that time loss was due to a little bit of shakiness, but also just the first flamey fight. I'm dry. All right. To be fair, the game's old. I apologize. Pre-rolls are gonna be back. I did have them disabled for the first hour, so. Alright. I think I get one of them. That was annoying. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Okay, but Dallas isn't that young. I'll do this. Oops. I should have done this differently. Whatever. I should have just not messed up the dash, but I mistimed that first dash. I hate it here. Oh, definitely losing some time on the split. Ugh. Man, that's kind of lame. Are you fucking for real right now? Oh my god. Should have gone for the longsword, I guess. Bruh. That tilted me. I mean, they'll always hide behind the rocks, but sometimes they move more. But yeah, I'll just go until Zapping 2B. If I get Zapping 2B, maybe we'll keep it, see how many prisms we get. Otherwise, I'll probably, like, we'll see how much time can be saved. This is still definitely doable. It's just, I was hoping to be like much closer. I even executed that last fight pretty well until the meteor decided to be lame. And I didn't draw any mini bombs. Because mini bombs and I guess shotguns and heat shot are like the only thing I can hit them with back there. So I canceled his fucking movement. Yeah, that was a really awkward draw. So there's a lot of potential time save on this split, which is why I'm giving this a bit more leeway. If I get Zapping 2B especially. Jigsaw Archipelago? No, I have not. Is that like a game based on the Jigsaw movie? Jigsaw movie, what am I saying? Is Jigsaw a character that I'm thinking of? Yeah, I'm thinking of the character. That's not the name of the movie though, right? The fuck is the name of the movie? Saw, right? Saw? My God, I don't even know, man. I don't know pop culture all that well. I know it in a lot of ways, but not always. The Saw series called Jigsaw? Okay. Good to know. I don't think that was the movie I was referring to, because I was just thinking of Saw in general. But I did know that the guy's name is Jigsaw. I was right, yeah. My base Jigsaw puzzle that connects to Archipelago each. So basically, you're solving a regular old Jigsaw puzzle. And as you connect so you get sent puzzle pieces, and as you connect pieces together, you actually complete checks as well. Oops, that was technically wrong. Sounds kind of interesting, honestly. Speaking of Archipelago, though, I believe Kilios and crew are planning to do another AP this weekend. I think this time they're messing around with Explorers of Sky. Can your element style be manipulated in a speedrun? The answer is yes, and the answer is I've already done it. Saturday's a bad day? Unfortunate, unfortunate. But yes, we manipulate to get Aqua style in BN2 runs. BN3 is less necessary, but I think optimally we manipulate for elect style to use Bolt. Aqua is insanely good for BN2 because the charge is so fast, it does a decent amount of damage. What's not to love? Yeah, but you can make that work. Is that the only elect fight in this entire game? Magnet Man. Nice. Should actually just do it sooner rather than later. Nice, actually. Not the fastest, but I didn't take any damage, so no fear of dying. And it was still like... Honestly, that's about as fast as like an average fight that you can have. Just like a really quick 2-turn. Yeah, you can use the nut. Realistically, we would use the nut if we could get Prism before it. Or realistically, you could also just go Gator. That's what the run used to do. Found the fast Thunderman strat. It was a pretty crazy discovery, given that it should have been a very known thing about watering the nut. Okay. I'll give it one try. Should have done that different. Okay. Not bad. Alright, I guess we're gonna go for this. Well, fuck that up. We won't be getting it from this fight. That's a choice. There's hypothetically a world I could have gotten a triple delete with that dash. I just didn't move up. All right. I'm kind of happy that I did pretty well on that split, I think. But yeah, unfortunately, this is not worth keeping and praying at the chip trader. I can definitely say as a kid, well, technically I didn't play BN2 until I was like in high school or college casually. And I did not ever water the nut. My casual playthrough definitely just gatored everything. Yeah, BN1 technically released when I was like 3 or 4. All right. Life Fires was so hard back then. But yeah, to answer your question, Gamolf, right at the start there, oops, right here actually, just hit a 5-frame window that guarantees you get Aqua style. Because it's determined right when you hit new game. Or it's determined around the time you get a new style as well. The beginning of your playthrough for the first style change? Yes. And then when you get a new style, it will pick a new element for the next one that isn't one you already have. Aztec Falcon. Yeah, bringing a Game Boy Advance to school is a good way to get it confiscated. And knowing my luck, never see that thing again. It's a funny story. In 5th grade, I got Bakugan banned at my elementary school, and my 5th grade teacher confiscated some of the ones that I had brought to class. Never gave them back. Buster. Yo, what's up, Sama? Thank you for the good luck. During recess? Pretty sure I also didn't bring it out at disruptive times, but you know, maybe Little Rich was an idiot. My 5th grade teacher just hated me, so. That's the other thing, is that like a student could also steal it from you. Pretty sure my copies of Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass got stolen at some point in like elementary, or not elementary, middle or high school. Corner, I'm pretty sure it was 2, right? Yeah. That's 2, 3. Wait. Yep. Game Boy Micro played Bowser in English class and hid it up your sleeve. I mean, by the time I was in high school, I just played games in an emulator on my phone, so. I don't know if teachers didn't notice me doing it, or if they didn't care because I was a good enough student, or they just didn't want to bother me, or what it was, but I never got in trouble. Let him suffer. Started BN5 on GBA, revisited BN1 and 2 in Virtual Console. Yeah, so I played three through 6 growing up, and then played 1 and 2 later on in like high school-ish times of frame. Yeah, what's that pink shape? Run Phantom in network. True. But yeah, I actually played the Star Force games before I ever played BN1 or 2. It's been late. It's been playing Star Force 1 through 3 as a kid. I never thought any of them were bad. Any of the Battle Network or Star Force games, I didn't think any of them were bad. Corner. One buster. It's just that when you grow older, you nitpick things more. As a kid, I just had fun. So this one thing. Yeah, I don't know what Primo's on there. Yeah, didn't people hate on Wind Waker for a long time? Yeah, my only problem with BN4 is forced new game plus to like fully clear the game. I'm not a huge fan of. Other than that, I really don't have problems with it. Mega Central sailing between objectives. This is true. I played Wind Waker for the first time in college, and I absolutely loved it. Pretty sure I played it. I don't know if I watched Wind Waker speedruns first or not. Battle Network, no. The Japanese version is basically always fastest except BN5. In that case, it's the US version. Now, depending on the category, the PAL version is the best if you want to run Star Force 2 without any wave command codes, because it doesn't have wave command codes. Could go a bit early. No, it's late. Oh, timer, thank you. In BN5, they had to shrink some of the maps, or like use different maps in order to save on space. So the US version actually cuts out some whole maps. Like there's one fewer ship comp map. Same thing with gargoyle comps. Things like Male's HP, Eye's HP, Dex's HP are all basically like much more basic. And they, as a result, had to move some BMDs around. If you want to get into technicals, actually, because of Ace, the Japanese version is still faster for BN5, so I correct myself. Japanese version is basically always faster. Except maybe BN6 for Gregar SP, or Beast SP in general. One extra buster is not going to be the end of the world. It's a hit frame 3171. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Do I have the Japanese copies? I have the Japanese copy of Star Force 1 Dragon. And that's the only one. That's weird. I have the US copies of Leo, Zerker X Saurian, and Red Joker, and then the PAL version of Leo and Saurian X Zerker. Yeah, the regging stuff is because they moved the BMDs around, like I was saying. A lot of that content does make an any percent run of Star Force 3 faster, because you have access to Kaizo gear, which is why I do want to eventually do a Kaizo Gear run for Star Force 3, but I need a Japanese copy first. Unfortunately, DS games tend to be very expensive. And that one in particular is very... Chip combos are life-changing for you? What kind of chip combos we talking, Yakshin? What is going on? Just like not even hitting a frame. Are you talking about like program advances? Yeah. Finding program advances is like the coolest thing. Dude. Actually deleting viruses from your PC. That's pretty good. Imagine if I was. Every speedrun, I'm just clearing viruses from everyone's computer. Come on, this has to be a frame. Two. Okay. Okay. This one. I think there's 3. Damn it. Here. Maybe that was 4. But yeah, I was a frame late. Didn't trust that. Didn't trust that. Trust that. Got distracted thinking about something I was doing wrong. Whatever, I'll just go. The difference of 1 frame will be fine. Just stick there. But 1 RNG value is not going to be the end of the world. I don't think this is the right frame that I think I'm on. Yeah, didn't think so. Oh, come on, timer. I didn't trust that. Hold on. Yeah, it'll be fine. Yo, what's up, Kusa Jim? It's good to see you. Good. Thank you for the good luck. Coming so late. I mean, it's so off. Honestly, I know we talked about it, but I technically didn't agree. I don't know if, or I never agreed to anything. I don't know if I'm feeling up to post-run AMQ today. Even during today's run so far, I've been feeling very foggy. It's an emulator. GBA emulator. I play on BizHawk version 2.6.2. The MGBA core. So it's too early because I adjusted too much. Why do I keep getting this frame? Am I just going that early? Yo, Golden, thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well today. Trying to do some breathing exercises to regain my focus. Pretty sure purple squares. 0 busters. Yep. This. I'm okay with losing about 2.5 seconds. Good. Need to clean my glasses at some point. Weird that I hit this frame twice now, but... Two. I'll go for 3. Yeah, I figured. Last frame of the window, but we've done it. Got my second attempt. I mean, excuse me, first run of the day. In this house, we only do the first run. Please buy it. Good. I'll take an escape drone. That's not bad at all. The rest of that draw was about to be atrocious. I think I saw like 2 pickaxes and a mini bomb. Green. Green. On my splits. This is heretical. We do. Incredible. Did not trust that, that's fine. Okay. I delayed the wiggle way too much. Alright, so the worst thing is that my sneak run might expire. I probably lost like 2-3 seconds. Yeah. Let's see. You little 2, 3, 4, 5. Love me some dashes. Whatever. Three. There we go. You no longer have to deal with the cursed Yai background. Which, funnily enough, I have not even paid attention to in many of my last speedruns. Kind of just tune it out. I get the draw again? Okay. Forward dash. You know, dash wide sword plus 10 would be pretty cool, but yeah, I figured. Double dash, please. Never lucky. Oh, that's fine. Still a pretty decent split. Okay. One, two, three. I'll just take these, get them out of the way. I won't use them, but... Wow. That was not a good draw. It's close. Oh, I'm an idiot. Do it just in case. What? I pressed A! Yeah, whatever. Jesus Christ. Okay. That's not too bad. All that time loss was just on the quick man fight though, which is crazy because in my PB, I'm pretty sure I messed up the spiky fight too. First run is indeed going. Up sweep. Should be holding start, whatever. I'm gonna go to AC/DC Town next. Make this stick again there. Yo, fam, thank you for the good luck. Nice. Perfect. Alright. I'll just go for a 2-turn. Okay. Good. Did I get another pass for no reason? I probably just did. I think I habitually got an Okuden pass. Yo, Terra streaming? Is he looking at his old highlights? Yeah. I probably should have just gone for the dash. Because other than that, I could have lined them up pretty easily. I could have lined them up for a long sword if they didn't play nicely, and then seen what happened. Would have just been identical in the worst case, but optimal in the best case. Yo, Kings, thank you for blessing the run. Hope you're doing well. Damn, if that Spiky 2 fight went better, I might have golded. Can't not be tuned while watching some BN. Hell yeah. Yo, what's up, Black Gateway, sir? Thank you for the good luck. You're doing well today. Give this one try. Unlucky. Thank God there's at least one of those. Not too bad, actually. What makes me gravitate to the Battle Network series? Comfort. Basically, my first speedrunning experience with Mega Man Star Force, which is a game series that I grew up with, spiritual successor to Battle Network and all that. So I played both Battle Network and Star Force growing up. And so I just naturally started with Power Force. And now I just keep doing Battle Network because it's comfortable, and I know that there's some big improvements for me to have in a lot of these games. Two, three, four. God, I hate when they line up like that. That's exactly why I go for the wide sword early. I guess. Thank you. Oh my god, that was beautiful. I haven't golded that split in so long. I haven't even saved time on that split in so long. Jesus. And my PB's not even a gold. Super Pokemon Gale of Darkness. No, yeah, I feel like with a lot of people, there's like a sort of speedrunning comfort where it's like, it's easy to keep doing what you already know. Learning a new game can be a lot of fun, but it can also be really frustrating when you're not super good at something right away. Plus it takes a lot of time investment, and sometimes, you know, it's hard to spend time that way. And also, like, I don't know, when you get really good at a speedrun too, or even if you just like put in enough time, you eventually realize that like, oh, there's so much time to be saved here, and I could do so much better here, and you just learn so much that you want to improve that time even more, and then more, and then more. At least that's how I operate. Oh. I'm gonna add. Jesus. Okay. Yeah. There's also a certain level of just like, I can autopilot this and stuff like that for sure. I can autopilot Battle Network very easily. In fact, I've been autopiloting almost this whole time. There's many times where I'm like, shit, did I just make a mistake? Did I do this out of order? Like, but all right. Also, to be fair, another big thing is I know a lot of speedrunners, including myself, are like relatively smaller streamers, and a lot of people want to grow their stream and become bigger streamers. That is like, that would be a dream of mine, yes. So one of the things that makes it so hard to switch is how disheartening it can be to see the drop in viewer numbers when you switch games. Like, Battle Network is very comfortable for me because I pretty much always average the same number of viewers. So it kind of feels saddening to like switch games and then have that number at best. Especially when you feel like it is technically the right thing to do, because ultimately you will grow more by putting yourself out there. Oh wait, no, let's go the right way first. Such that you know, new people can discover you and become fans for you rather than the game. So it is like the optimal thing to do is to change games, you know, mix it up, gain that new viewership, versus the feeling of, well, why am I even doing this? You know, it's kind of hard to get over that hump, especially because I just don't have enough time to really dedicate like to speedrunning lately. I have other priorities in my life. Just watch for the game. Oh no, yeah, like I'm guilty of it. There are many times where like I will see a friend speedrunning a game that I have never seen before in my life, or I've never played before, and I'm like I'll stop by, I'll say hi, but it's really hard for me to watch because I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I mean, but that's also why, like, I try and keep my streams more chill and I don't promote myself very hard, essentially, is because ultimately I don't want to grow for the wrong reasons. I don't want to grow because I'm a content creator, like, doing all this, like, crazy shit. I want to grow because people want to watch me just play games and hang out, you know? You go. We did it. The ideal draw. Fuck it. Thank you, Phantom. The next ISO speed? Absolutely not. Jesus Christ. There's 10 not to watch. No, yeah, it's like, it's just disheartening. And at the end of the day, if you can move past that, that is when you would actually start to grow as a streamer. But for me, for the time being, I just know that I want to keep improving my BN times, so I will continue to do the comfortable thing. One day I'll be able to break out of that shell. I guess I'll try this. Oh, I put too much into that. Okay, that was actually a really good... That was like the perfect turn 2 draw, thank god. That attack plus 10 was on the wrong chip. That's what caused him to heal. Normally, they only heal if you do more than 90 damage. That's not good. Okay, that's gonna be a 9 ring, so it's not even really good enough because I took too much time. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. It's a bit more awkward than the normal strat. But it works. I guess I'll go for this. Whatever. Fuck yeah, S-Ring! Give me it! Damn it. Alright, well, I'll keep this run because it's so fucking good time-wise, and I'll give the chip trader a chance to bail me out. Most of viewers. Well, that's the thing, is that I gained originally I started streaming this game because it was fun. That's actually, I think, enough. And then suddenly oh, that's actually not enough. And then suddenly there was like actually people who wanted to watch it. And so now I feel stuck because, again, yeah, you just have to give it time with a new game. But again, it is disheartening. Oh, it's beautiful. No, yeah, at the end of the day, I'm not ever going to stream content that I don't want to stream. Like, I'm not going to chase numbers in that way. But but it does still feel nice to, like, you know, see numbers that are your typical numbers, you know? Never feels good to go down. Last one in 10% of my followers started streaming. Nah, yeah. But like, let me first. Never did it again. Don't plan on it. Yeah, no, exactly. No, yeah, I also definitely agree with that, because, like, at the end of the day, even if you want to turn streaming into a career, it's really hard to make that happen. And so, rather than, like, force it by doing all this shit that I think would ultimately make you unhappy, I think it's just better to do what your heart wants. Who the fuck is that after your name changed? I'm sure that didn't help. Oh my god, dude, why do I keep... Okay, you know what, just... I'm trying to cut corners and have some like crazy ass, like perfect movement. When in reality, on these, it's kind of hard to have perfect movement. It's fine. Don't cut corners. I mean, it is Judge Tree comp with the literal dumb corners. It has the exact same corners because it doesn't want you to do anything fancy with like going diagonal accidentally and breaking a puzzle. Run to Shadow Man, but no Zapring 2B, sadly. Despite a triple delete on the final fight of Escape Yumland. Which would only be a 1 in 3 at best. Just unfortunate that I didn't draw attack plus 10 or a V-gun shotgun heat shot on the actual fight we normally get it off of. No, yeah, exactly. They do it so on cardinal movements you don't go like hypothetically diagonal. Cool. I hate you. I knew he was gonna do that, but I didn't. One open draw, I know, right? That was quite ideal. If I get really good prism luck, being a minute ahead, I probably will just keep this run and do the backup. So, why'd I try and jack? I tried to jack out. Oh god. 6 prisms would be really funny. But I guess I would let it happen. I was gonna say if I have a 5th prism, I'd probably just leave, but I'd give it another chance at Zapring 2B, I guess, for this run. Very clean Thunderman fight. Okay, fine. Hit me out of it. Have another one. All right, chat. Let's go gambling. Not the worst thing in the world. Thank God. Bum, 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 bum. All right, round 2. Oh wait, I didn't even get a zap ring. So this is actually like impossible. Yeah. I don't think this is worth keeping with just 2 prisms. So I'm basically just gonna bleed time. But I'll go until... It's like, I can't get another run going today. So maybe I will just go until I am officially behind. Maybe I'll just get lucky. Draw one of my 2 every single time. There will be some like artificial time save on this split because I don't have to do a folder edit to add more prisms. I would have liked at least a 3rd though. Later, bandito. I'm a big fan of the fact that I've gotten a few golds this run, though. It does make me feel better. Even if they're small golds, they're still golds. No, all-rounder, thank you for blessing the run. Alright, yeah, that is normal. Hold back the things? Oh, don't worry. Things are gonna crash and burn. Already. We already know the outcome of this run because the two big like RNG things failed. We did not get the Zapping 2B that we need, so we have to do a backup. That's going to lose us a lot of time. And we did not get that many prisms, so pretty much every fight we are probably expecting to lose time because we're probably just not going to draw it every fight. 2 prisms is not ideal for this run. Remember the days when we used to only have 1 prism? We didn't think the chip trader was a good idea. Use the Gutsman PA for everything. Gutsman into Gator. The Rail BN2 experience. I don't think I've pressed it enough. Yeah, just this is the expectation, is that we're just gonna bleed time slowly but surely. Though this split there's room for a lot of time save because even a second turn Gator or Prism is still pretty good. Airplane comms? There's like literally no other fight. Ah, we're just talking about hearing you out. Yeah. I feel you. I hear you. I do hear you. Alright, bathroom break. Sort of. Land's going to the bathroom. Da-da-da-da-da. Alright, Dr. Iron Fist, come on. Save this man. I remember when I used to have that memorized. I should still have it memorized. It's 21331. It's pretty simple. Fortunately, I have too much battle networks swirling in my head together. That HP memory that I have failed to grab every single time. It is indeed a rockin' track. Oh, not there, sorry. My brain just had an idea. It's not like it could ever happen because there's not really a good way to make it happen. But on these little like intermediary warps, which I'll bring it up again when it happens. One's about to come up, so. It's like these, right? These are technically in the final area of airplane comps. So imagine if you could somehow break out of bounds here. And then go right to Magnet Man. That said, you would skip over a couple HP memories. So you'd probably have to reintroduce some that we've been skipping recently. But it'd be really cool because you'd skip basically the whole comp. Would be pretty funny. Pretty sure we, yeah. Sneak run expires, and then grab that and use the last one. Nice. I actually have never I've never fully timed the backup to know precisely. It also kind of depends on your draw. Nope, that was stupid. But I usually estimate it at about a minute. We can time it together, though. All right. Fuck them on. Poke it in next. Should have sneak run. My bad. This is another kind of important one. Though I have gotten better at a backup strat. It involves swords. Like, I know how to consistently hit the dominators with swords. I don't know if it works with that, though. Oops. Oh, it does. I time it based on them going back and then coming forward, so... So we don't need to buy sneak runs yet, or anything yet. Honestly, I think I'll just take the damage. Well, I can only take 4 of those. Thank God. Alright. I think I'm mostly just breaking even on this split, but I could be wrong. Nope. Yeah, a little bit of time more. That's fine. All right. Don't know if I actually got that or not. Now we spend the next 18 minutes in Marine Harbor. So now let's buy my sneak runs. Buy some HP memories. And then let's go do this backup, shall we? Almost didn't work. I'd say it lost about 45 seconds or so. 45 to 50 seconds total lost. Due to the backup. Oh, don't worry. The only key things I need to remember are that the edit I just did. I need to go buy freaking sneak runs at one point. Don't get deleted by the fishy? Oh, don't worry. I know that I can mash A now. We're okay. There's no more fear in my heart for Fishy 2.
Meteorite barrage!
Yo, Ultra, thank you for the raid, my friend. Hope your stream went well. What were you up to today? X1 speedruns, big derust. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Love to see some X derusting. So, it's Utopia. Here's the square. the run of my life. You say that, but also I had to do a backup that I'm pretty sure lost me 45 to 50 seconds. So the splits lie. Because the time cost was during this split. That said, it is still PV pace. But also, I have 2 prisons, which is not the best odds. So this run is hanging on by a thread. Also though, I will admit, when I say there's 45 to 50 seconds of time loss, I don't know if my PB had to do the backup or not. And on top of that, if it didn't have to do the backup, then there's plenty of time saved still in the split to begin with. So obviously it depends on good draws as well, so. So like, we might not lose time on this split, but also then we have to get lucky with draws, so. When I say lucky with draws, I mean lucky. You know what? I'm not actually sure. I think I can get away with one more sneak run, but I know for a fact I can buy 4 more, which is the amount I need anyway. So we're just gonna get that out of the way so that we should be set for the rest of the split. Let's also make sure that we go and grab our Zenny since we're looking a bit low on that. Time for fire fishies. Weird little emulator lag, sorry about that. The game didn't know what to do because I didn't die to the fight. Living is such a novel concept. So this is the one where I do something fancy. So use the sneak run a little bit later. That's a 6% chance. But because it's in Utopia, we can run away. And the reason we do that is because it allows us to have our sneak run expire later on, so we don't risk an undernet encounter. Because I got the encounter too, I was able to do the sneak run even later, so I don't have to do any fancy little like stop and go movements. So that into normally it would have expired here, I would have done some stop and go, but instead it expires right there. Alright, so back to Nutopia, talk to the guy, back to Undernet. And then for the scary part of the run. That's right, let's use that. Sometimes, every time I get there, there's like part of me that fears that the run won't, like the cutscene won't trigger for some reason, and then I'll just be stuck. And I'll be like, what went wrong? So it's in Utopia Square, then we buy power up. Oh. I did almost forget. But then Phantom's voice just rang out in my head. There's a time and place for everything. Yes, right now. All right. I should keep that. Yep. Okay. I may have done that too early. Alright, that lost me a lot of time, but... Fuck that fight. That's what happens when you don't draw at turn 1. And we still got 3 more fun fights to go. Or we want to draw prison. I don't know. I could still die. We did draw it. Phantom, that fight's scary. That was a mistake. Still worked out though. PB is on the menu, boys. It's a potential chance. Oh, thank you for blessing their own right shoe. Again, this was predestined. The time loss was going to happen at some point all around here. Backup is 45 to 50 seconds, which like isn't the end of the world, but like for my inevitable goal, it's kind of annoying. Whoever stuck with Heat Cross. No, yeah, a lot of that was null and void. Okay, I didn't make any dumb mistakes. I bought everything I needed. We didn't jack out like an idiot. Kernel Soul. For -1 minute? Okay, I said that, but I knew in my heart that time loss was going to happen, and it was always going to be during the freeze man split. Because the backup that I had to do, and I knew I had to do, happens during the freeze man split. So it's not realistically a problem. No, yeah, I don't expect you to know all the details of a run for a game that you've not really watched all that much, especially because I think most of the Battle Network speedruns you've watched are me doing BN2, and they don't get this far. Why is my emulator being so weird? Yeah. Walking into radiation. He has a radiation suit on, it's okay. Perfect. Walks into an active volcano. This is true. Yo, what's up, Dallas? Here in time to watch a potential PB, or watch it all crash and burn as we don't drop one of my 2 prisms. Set 1,000 feet in the air into the ocean. Never forget. We never not draw Prism? Well, the Freeze Man fight begs to differ. The Null and Void fight begs to differ. Yo, thank you for blessing the run, though. Appreciate it, Dallas. Yeah, I fucking knew it was that way. What? I always forget where to go in this dumb map. Is this Lan or Regal sleeve? Well, true. Regal did, in fact, do that as well. I think the time Matt was talking about was the jumping out of the hospital. I don't know if that one was 1,000 feet. At least I'm thinking of the hospital. Oh, fuck yeah. Stupid trick. Oh, Skytown? Well, that one's a bit different. He technically does run the risk of falling several thousand feet, but he only falls a few. But did he really jump off the building? Can I say I jumped off the Empire State Building if I jumped from the roof? This way. Fucking idiot. Oh my god. Mega Man takes damage. I think they hypothetically might have fixed that, but maybe that's why you game over, and that's why you can't get a backup of Mega Man, because Lan is just dead. Maybe that's why Mega Man doesn't heal after every fight. Then again, that doesn't explain how Mega Man heals with the items. Unless Lan also simultaneously takes painkillers. He's springing. All right. Almost tried to put it there, but it's not. It's here. Tires? I see conveyor belts-ish. But I guess I see what you mean. Maybe it's supposed to be abstract because it's radiation. The gauntlet. There's a lot of room to gold here, actually. Interesting draw. Very interesting. I didn't trust. There's still a lot more room to gold that fight if I just drew Prism. I get a tiny bit safe. Okay.
GL on the run.
Yo, Jaeger, thank you for the 59 months, my friend. Super appreciate it. Alright, base didn't troll us. Alright. Not sub 204, sadly, but we did it. Oh. Little 30-second PB, ain't too bad. Had to have done backup. I am very curious. Like, I'm very confident that it did. At this point. Now you see, there is actually a rule about blessing the run, as well as cursing the run. Did you burn a minute? Bad fights on Freezeman. Just like didn't draw Prism. No, I did the backup. But anyway, thank you for the GGs, everyone. Appreciate Samet, Symes, Dallas Ultra, Phantom Matt, En Passant, Jaeger. Oh, Dallas just gave me a pause chant first, then the GG. Gamoth, Axel, all-rounder. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate y'all hanging out and watching. But we do have a rule when it comes to blessing the run. When you bless the run, and I PB, it is all due to my skill. When you bless the run and it dies, it's actually your fault. Yo, thank you for the Prime Gaming all-rounder. When you bless the run and it fails, it's actually your fault because you actually cursed the run. Phantom Matt is a good example of this. Then, when you curse the run and I succeed, it is in spite of your curse. I'm just that good. Versus if you curse the run and it dies, it's obviously your fault. You cursed the run and you wanted this to happen. So wait for the whole thing? True. Sleep. It's only like 11 for you, isn't it? It's not that bad. Yo, sub 2 IGT. But anyway, let us sit in front of our favorite place that did not help us at all really this run. Now let's talk about the run real quick. You know, decent Z license time. Could be better, but very happy with that. Airman was okay. I forget if I think I messed up slightly or I just got like an awkward draw. B license was actually good. Quickman, I actually made a lot of mistakes on that fight. Lost a bit of time. Definitely a lot of time saved there. A license prelims was pretty good. Little bit of room for improvement. Like one bad fight, two bad fights, but not bad, like mediocre fights. A license was a gold. Could be slightly improved, but that was fun. I hadn't saved time on that split in a while. Does kick have an upload limit? I actually don't know. Cutman's Cutman. Not really much to say there. Just not the best of draws. Escape Youngland was actually really good. I only didn't do the Zappering 2B fight the best, but that's because it was a bit of an awkward draw. All the other fights went smoothly. Shadow Man, I actually messed up movement in one place, which cost me probably a bunch of time. And then Shadow Man trolled me a little bit. The Poofball fight was not great. Style change fight was fine. Definitely some... That's a much better split to run against though. Like more average. So definitely some time save. Thunderman, solid draw. Good gold. Snake Man, perfect draw. We also got a second prism, which is really nice. Protoman, second turn prism. Nightman, second turn prism. Magnet Man was first turn prism. That was good. Heat data, there's about like 20-30 seconds of time saved there. Freeze Man, we had to do the backup again. Boss Rush 1, still some room to gold, but that was pretty good. Boss Rush 2, we had one second turn prism. And then the Gospel fight, we second turn prism as well. So definitely a little bit of time save still, mostly in the end game. I'm gonna have more red splits early on. That's gonna be great. Especially by Escape Yumland, that's gonna be great. But anyway, feels good to get a nice little PB again. It's been a bit. My sum of best has gone down. I think that's like 12 seconds. Is it finally under world record? 7 seconds to go. If you go faster next time, you won't have red splits. This is true. I could just do better on every split. There is that possibility. I don't think there was a single perfect split in the entire run. Changing my path for local recordings to put this on YouTube. I did local record this. I'm gonna stop now. So if YouTube's watching this, thanks for watching. Just get Zappering 2B next time. Now, yeah, that's like realistically the goal, is to just get a run with Zappering 2B and then nail Freeze Man split. So let me see, how much space did that take up? That only took like a gig. Hold on. No, that's 4.3 gigs. Weird. Anyway. We do have the local recording, so we're good. We can upload that to YouTube, and then we can update the path for next time, so that it's not on my tiny C drive. But that is all for today, my friends. That is all for today. Thank you guys so much for watching. Super appreciate it. We'll be back again next week and hopefully be able to improve upon that run a little bit more. Next week, world record. Yeah, next week I'm just going to save 6 minutes. I'm even going to gold every split so that I just suddenly have a best possible time that's actually below world record and then beat world record. Very unlikely, very unlikely. But yeah, appreciate you all for watching. Let me quickly check if there's anybody to raid. You know what? Let's go relive some good old days with Terra. I believe he's just watching some old highlights and stuff on his channel. She'll involve some of his own stuff. And yeah, should be fun. He's just going through the VODs, knowing which ones he wants to delete and whatnot due to the Twitch news. So that's all good and dandy. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. Again, I super appreciate it. I hope you all have a great rest of your day and or night. Until next time, I will see you all later.